Sir, through you, I would like to urge the Honorable Minister and would like to bring to the attention of the House that from Narmadapuram to Kolkata, a new train service be started for religious, cultural, and commercial purposes. The Narmadapuram place is very important, and there is no direct train service to Kolkata. Sir, the people have to go via Itarsia and other places, and they're forced to do this. It is not only inconvenient, but it is a great need for the people of that place. Through you, I would like to draw the attention of the railway minister towards the fact that the people are very unavailable demand, and at the earliest the demand be met. I am very very thankful to the honorable railway minister.
Thank you, sir. Sir, blue collar workers are people who work in manufacturing, construction, maintenance sectors, and more. India's economic ambitions rest on a labor force of more than 50 crore people, most of whom work in blue collar and low wage occupations. For all this government's big talk about development among youth, only 4% of youth have received formal vocational or technical training. Another 17% have received informal training. This means that 4 out of 5 young entrants are not skilled to work in industry. So let me expose the Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana. Started in 2015, this flagship scheme has trained just 1.6 crore people. Sir, barely 3% in the last 10 years of India's workforce. तो आप ही बताइए सर ये स्कीम फेल हुआ या पास हुआ?
Sir, you please tell whether this scheme was successful or not.
The National Apprenticeship Promotion Scheme, launched 9 years ago with a target of 46 lakhs, it has failed well below the target. This Modi government only talks about skilling, but when it comes to target met, the achievements are poor. I have given you, sir, two examples. While on the subject of blue collar workers, I must point out that the finance minister completely misled the House yesterday on figures in companies where blue and white collar workers are employed. She said 7,000 companies shifted out of Bengal in 14 years. So what she didn't say, here is what she didn't say, that between 2011 and 25, over 1 lakh companies were registered in Bengal, an increase of 83%. Yes, sir. 7,500 companies were added every year in Bengal. In the last 5 years, 40,000 companies were incorporated and only 1,700 were shifted out, sir. A country this large cannot grow when the government is dishonest about its figures. A country this large cannot rely on the strength of an unskilled workforce. Sir, आपके द्वारा मैं विनती करता हूं
Sir, through you, I would like to urge that skill the youth of our nation. Please skill the youth of our nation.
वंदे मातरम
Shri Eddie Singh ji, Shri Eddie Singh ji.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. India, despite being the youngest nation in terms of population, is facing serious crisis with an increasing number of suicides among its youth aged 15 to 29 years, which constitutes about 40% of the population. According to the National Crime Records Bureau, 2022 data, over 1.70 lakh suicides were recorded in the country, of which more than 56,000 were in the 15-29 age group, accounting for nearly one-third of all such deaths. Alarmingly, the suicide rate among Indian youth is reportedly around 10 times higher than that of China. This trend undermines the demographic dividend that India hopes to benefit from and raises grave concern about the mental and social well-being of its younger population. There are multiple reasons contributing to this phenomena. Academic pressures continue to be one of the leading causes, particularly among students preparing for competitive exams like NEET and JEE. Cities like Kota have become notorious for student suicides due to high expectation and performance-related stress. Unemployment and financial insecurity are also major stresses with youth unemployment hovering around 16%, leading to leading to frustration and a sense of hopelessness. Mental health disorders and as depression and anxiety are increasingly prevalent, yet the country lacks adequate infrastructure and professional to address these problems. Such social stigma further deters many from seeking help. Relationships issues, family disputes, pressure from social media, and social isolation contribute significantly to the rising suicide rates. This situation has deep implications for India's future. The loss of productive young lives directly impacts national growth and weakens the very foundation of the demographic advantage. The various governmental initiatives to create employment opportunities and reduce economic and mental stress among youth have not been able to make any impact on the condition of the youth. Going forward, the country needs a coordinated national suicide prevention strategy that includes increased mental health funding, widespread school and college-based counseling services, sensitization campaign to reduce stigma, and proactive family and peer support system. The well-being of this youth must become a national priority to ensure that India demographic dividend does not turn into demographic burden. The government should take concrete and immediate action in this regard. Thank you, Chairman, sir.
Sri Sakti Singh Gohil ji, 1 minute, 1 minute. You have to utilize when the time has been allocated to you. If you are not utilizing hereafter, it will be very difficult for the chair to give you the another chance.
Sir,
No, no, no. You have to utilize it. I ask you to address me, but you are not addressing. What I can do now? Now, please let him complete.
th-
Let him complete. I'm coming.
धन्यवाद सभापति
thank you, Chairman, sir. I am very thankful to you that you have allowed me to speak on a very serious issue. Honorable Chairman, sir, through you, I would like to urge the government that this issue should not be taken from a political angle, but look at it from a human angle. In Gujarat, sir, as Diwali comes, the monsoon crops are ready in Gujarat, and the second of Diwali is New Year for Gujaratis, and after the New Year, they start cutting their crops. But unfortunately, this time the crop was ready, and from the second day after Diwali, there was incessant raining in Gujarat, and the crop got destroyed, and they had incurred entire cost. The farmers had incurred the cost, and in the entire country, there is Bima Fasal Yojana for the farmers, but there is no crop insurance scheme in Gujarat, which is the Bima Fasal Yojana. And for this, sir, I would like to say, you please take seat. You please take your seat. The conditions that prevail in Gujarat, in such a situation, farmers are committing suicide, and nobody gives more weightage to life. But if your compensation is all right, then why farmers are committing suicide? Farmers are committing suicide, and you should not forget that Kisan is not. I am saying this thing because near Dwarka, Jamnagar, Kisan, the farmer commits suicide, and he writes that he had mortgaged his jewelry, and his crop has failed, and he is committing suicide. The other farmer ties stone to his body and falls in Gir Somnath, and says that his crop has failed and he is committing suicide. You please look at it from a humane angle. It was Rajiv Gandhi who had brought a crop insurance scheme for the farmers, and token money was given to farmers, and Rajiv Gandhi was the prime minister who started this, and you have stopped this in Gujarat. I demand this, sir, that it should be taken up as a humane issue. The compensation that is given in Gujarat is not enough, and I would urge that government of India should intervene, and they should give money to the farmers. Thank you, sir.
గారు శ్రీ మేతా రఘునాథ రెడ్డి గారు. What is the point of order? What is the point of order?
61 सर सर अभी माननीय
Sir, just now Honorable Nadimullah Hakji was saying that the finance minister has misled the house. He has used the word misled, and he should he has authenticated whatever he has said on the paper, and whatever he is claiming he should authenticate through papers, and the word mislead should be expunged.
Examine it. We will examine it. If anything is wrong, that will be corrected. Sri Medar Raghunatha Reddy Garu. Sri Naresh Bansalji.
सब्जेक्ट
इसमें था नहीं ना लिस्ट में
Demand and modernization of India's classical knowledge and Sanskrit language.
मेंशन है ना यही आया जस्ट
वैश्विक स्तर पर संस्कृत भाषा
At a global level, Sanskrit language and thinking over India's culture and for enhancing the knowledge of Indians. Sanskrit is the basis of Indian knowledge tradition, and on the basis of Sanskrit, human civilizations have developed, and all of us know that all most of the languages of the world are somehow connected to Sanskrit. In the history of Sanatan culture, then all the Vedas, Puran, and all the Upanishads were written in Sanskrit only, and it includes the highest quality of knowledge of the universe. Sanskrit language is unending, and environment, mathematics, every knowledge is available in Sanskrit, and the historic knowledge that is available in Sanskrit is being researched upon, but Indians are getting away from such a great knowledge. However, Sanskrit should have been taught us from childhood, but we are getting it from foreign countries, and we are getting the research work as well. Currently, scientific moral upliftment i- is dependent on Sanskrit, and the life values that are given there also strengthens the universal brotherhood. Sanskrit language at the global level and Indian knowledge tradition is being mulled over throughout, and Sanskrit is also recognized as a computer pro language. Nicholas Tesla and Johannes Kepler are the thinkers who had accepted Sanskrit as a scientific language. Sanskrit is easy and enjoyable, but there was a propaganda run against it, and Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Bhai Modi ji and his government for coming out of a colonial mindset had taken various important steps in this direction.
Last line.
Question number 61, Sri Neeraj Sagarji.
प्रश्न संख्या 61
Question number 61, sir.
Honorable Minister,
Sir, a statement is laid on the table of the House.
the first supplementary, Sri Neeraj Sagarji.
सभापति जी पहले
Honorable Chairman, sir, I congratulate you at the outset and would like to have your protection also, sir. The history of Balia has been quite honorable 1857 freedom struggle, Mangal Pandey was the leader at that time. Gandhiji in 1942 gave the call for quit India. Balia, Chittu Pane, under leadership of Chittu Pane, for 13 days it was free. 1975, Save Democracy movement, Jayaprakash ji was the leader. Janeshwar Mishra ji, Hazari Prasad Dwivedi ji, so many names I can take who hail from Balia. I want to request Honorable Minister, Vande Bharat trial run was conducted some days ago for Balia. I'd like that Honorable Minister, permanent first leader of freedom, the hero, Mangal Pandeyji's name, it can be given. And I again and again repeat, sir, Jayaprakash ji has a station named after him, Bakula Station, and we have been demanding that you please put the question, let the minister reply. The question is, sir, whether Honorable Minister will think about Bagla Station and Vande Bharat related proposals, whether he'll consider. Honorable Minister, Honorable Chairman, sir, Balia is indeed one of the most
historical place और जैसा मेरे
and as the honorable member has pointed out about Balia, detailed facts he gave, House agrees fully, and Balia has had a great contribution in the history of India. Definitely, the whole country bows to the memory. Honorable member, I'd like to thank for Balia again and again. You have followed up 82 train services because of this are functioning in Balia, and complete list is appended with the reply given. And otherwise also Balia station is under renovation, and the cultural heritage, the historical heritage would also be included in the design. I'd like to have a detailed discussion with honorable members, sir, and whatever other stations or other things are to be done in that region, we would talk about it and help out.
Supplementary, Sri Niraj Sagar ji.
मेरा दूसरा प्रश्न
My second supplementary is, sir, about post-COVID stoppage of trains that was dispensed with, and many stations were there, which were earlier stations. Now they are halts. Tajpur, Revati Station, Sagarpali, Chetwada, Gaon. These are the names of stations, and so many people are there, sir, and they are anguished that stations have been converted into halts now. Before COVID, trains were stopping. Now they are not stopping. Honorable Minister will tell whether halt station will be given the status of stations. Honorable Minister. Sir, the honorable member has talked about station and halt conversion. I have noted it down and I'll ascertain and respond.
The third supplementary, Dr. Bhim Singh ji.
धन्यवाद महोदय
Thank you, sir. This question is quite important about Buxar and Balia. It relates to honorable member gave the proposal to change the name. I'd like to know also from the minister about Buxar now, sir. Buxar is also a place where Puranas are remembered. Vishwamitra ji and Lord Rama launched a campaign against the Rakshasas, and it started in Buxar. So that heritage is there remembered. I'd like to know from the Honorable Minister whether it will not be proper to change the Buxar station's name to Maharshi Vishwamitra Station, whether any such proposal is there before the government.
Honorable Minister.
मान्यवर सभापति
Honorable Chairman, sir, Honorable Member has talked about Buxar, its Puranic references and importance he in a nice way told about it, I'd like to put forth a subject before the August House that in Bharat Gaurav train circuit, the first train that had started was Ramayan circuit train, and Buxar was an important place there on the route, and Bharat Gaurav train took pilgrims. Whenever they went to Buxar, the pilgrims experienced really great things there, memorable things and experiences they brought home. Buxar on the same theme is under renovation, and it is important from the Puranic point of view. And alongside, sir, one more subject I'd like to keep here in Uttar Pradesh for development of railways. The way Honorable Prime Prime Minister has increased the budget for that, it's a historic step that has been taken, sir. If you look at the data, Honorable Chairman, sir, you'll find that earlier, before 2014, 1,100 crore rupee worth budget was there for Uttar Pradesh. Today it is 18 times more, and 19,800 crore rupees it has gone up to. And because of that, Uttar Pradesh has so many projects moving ahead. In Bihar also, very rapidly progress is there on projects. Overall, across the country, you'll see stations are upgraded, new tracks are being laid, and the work is on everywhere in all walks under the railways, under leadership of the Prime Minister. The work is moving fast.
The fourth supplementary, Sriman Ramji.
धन्यवाद माननीय
Thank you, Honorable Sir. I'd like to know from the Honorable Minister and would submit a request about Lakhimpur Kheri. I have made a request repeatedly. It's also referred to as a pilgrim place, Puranic importance, possessing place. Nepal border is also there. So I have requested Honorable Minister, I have written letter to PM also. Big line train, gauge line, we need for Delhi and for Mumbai, and people come from Nepal also. They have to perform break journey from there if they have to come to these two places. So I have repeatedly requested. I'd like to know if Lakhimpur Kheri, Delhi, Mumbai trains you can give or not.
Honorable Minister.
मान्यवर सभापति
Honorable Chairman, sir, the question related to Buxar and Balia and Lakhimpur Kheri is Honorable Member has brought to notice. I'll note it, sir.
Fifth supplementary, RPN Singh ji.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद.
Thank you so much, sir, for giving me the opportunity to speak on this important question on railways. Grateful, sir. Sir, Railway Minister, I'd like to congratulate at the outset the kind of overhaul that has been brought about, improvement that has been brought about. It deserves kudos, and under leadership and direction of the Prime Minister, the fund flow that has gone to Uttar Pradesh, again, express gratitude, sir. Neeraj Shekharji, MP Saab talked about Balia. I also come from Purvanchal, Uttar Pradesh, Kushinagar district I hail from, and Lord Buddha's Mahapanirvan site it is. And I request the Railway Minister to please take care of that place also. He has the whole country in view. Kushinagar district with Parana headquarters. Some trains are flying. It's a Buddha site. So for big cities from Badona, we should have trains to connect so that the pilgrims and tourists and citizens are benefited. Thank you. Honorable Minister.
सभापति
Honorable Chairman, sir, Honorable Member has talked about Kushinagar. I have had discussions with him earlier also, and as best we are trying to take care of the heritage with regard to Kushinagar, and trains are being pressed into service. I'll consider, I'll again discuss, and will take his proposal into consideration.
Thank you. Question number 62, Srimadi Jabi Mater Hisim.
Sir, question number 62.
sir,
Honorable
statement,
Honorable
Honorable Chairman,
Minister.
sir, a statement has been laid on the table of the House.
First supplementary, Srimadi Jabi Matur Hisam.
So my first supplementary is in early November in my home state of Kerala, a very shocking incident happened wherein a 19-year-old girl, Srikuti, was kicked out of a moving Kerala Express train and she suffered grave injuries and still, after, even in its 1 month, she is still undergoing treatment in Trivandrum Medical College. The women are in fear regarding the women's safety of traveling in the train, especially in the night and also even in the platforms. Sadly, the Railway Protection Force nor the Kerala Police is a failure in ensuring women's safety in the train and platforms.
No, you be specific about your
Sir,
question.
yes, my question. Sir, my question is, so far no compensation is given. I urge the government to give compensation. My question is whether compensation will be given to her and also the steps taken by the railways to ensure safety of women in train.
Honorable Minister.
Honorable Chairman, sir, the question is related to asset reliability and punctuality of trains. Still, honorable member has asked a question about the incident which happened on 2nd November. I have the full details of that incident. In that incident, one intoxicated passenger had an altercation with two other passengers who were sitting on the footsteps of the train. And after that altercation, the intoxicated passenger kicked the other passenger, and very unfortunate incident happened. The entire incident was captured on the CCTV cameras which are installed in the coach, and immediately action was taken by Railway Police as well as the GRP, and the person has already been arrested. He is right now in judicial custody, and the um, the patient is unfortunately still in a very sad, very traumatized condition, and we are constantly working with the family also to make sure that whatever best support can be given from the central government, we are giving. And I also request through the Honorable MP that please request the state government also to give the best possible support.
Second supplementary, Srimati Jabi Mathur Isam.
So, Honorable Railway Minister has said which is in public domain also, that regarding the railway development of Kerala, the union government has done their part, but in terms of development of railway projects in Kerala, whether it's doubling or whether it is the Angamali Shabri line project, it is the state government which is not doing their obligations which they are supposed to do. Now the state government is saying, sir,
Madam,
my question,
madam, not big,
sir, I am
speech,
coming to the question.
No, I am interfering now. I am interfering now. You be specific about your
Yes,
project.
my specific question. My specific
No.
question to the railway minister is, what is the status of developmental projects of Kerala and who is not doing the obligation and special context of Shabari rail project?
Honorable Minister.
Honorable Chairman, sir. Honorable Chairman, sir.
No.
Honorable Chairman, sir. This so-called fight, between
John
them and
Bidas,
them
you have no
is-
right to disturb
is very
others.
interesting. This so-called fight between them looks like a facade which is basically hurting the people of Kerala. The Honorable Chairman, sir, the reality is that the government of India and our Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, they are committed to develop the railway network in Kerala, and I would like to give 3-4 examples of this entire commitment. First is the budget for Kerala has been increased significantly, has been increased.
Wait, let him complete. No. You please. You please take your seat.
Significantly.
Don't interfere. Let him answer it. You hear it. Please.
Honorable Chairman, sir, from a budget of mere 372 crore rupees, that number is now 3042 crore rupees, which is more than 8 times compared to the past. First. Second, Honorable Chairman, sir, right now we are taking up projects for complete revamp of the railway network in Kerala, and I'll give the examples, the actual DPR work which is currently going on right from north in northern parts of Kerala, from Kasargod to Kozhikode to Shornur, DPR of third and fourth line is being prepared. From Shornur to Ernakulam, DPR of third line is being prepared. From Shornur to Coimbatore, DPR of third and fourth line, which is going via Palakkad, that is being prepared. From Ernakulam to Kayankulam via Kottayam, third line DPR is being prepared. From Kayankulam to Thiruvananthapuram, sir, they cannot listen to development work.
You
They have
address
no
to me.
interest in
No,
development
no,
work,
you
sir.
address to me, Honorable
sir.
Minister, sir. Don't worry about down. You
Yes,
please
sir.
address to me.
Sir, from Kayankulam to Thiruvananthapuram, third line work is going on. From Thiruvananthapuram to Nagercoil, third line DPR is going on. On Angamali Sabrimala line, the central government has already told the state government that please start land acquisition. As soon as you start the land acquisition, the next step can start. Honorable Chairman, sir, out of the 105 numbers of ROBs in the state, out of the total 127 ROBs in the state, 105 ROBs are delayed on account of the state government. Honorable Chairman, sir, you would be surprised to know that there are 63 ROBs where the state government is not even finalizing the alignment of the ROB. That is the level of support from the state, sir. Sir, this is something. These two sides can always create the facade of fighting, but internally they are all connected, sir. They are all working towards one aim, which is
Honorable
non-development
Minister,
of Kerala is their aim.
Honorable Minister, you be specific about your answers. Thank you. Dr. Sasmit Patraji,
Honorable,
that is
Honorable
third
Chairman, sir.
supplementary.
Honorable
Yes.
Chairman, sir. My specific question to the Honorable Minister arises from para 8 of his reply, which refers to Kavach version 4.0. Now, Kavach version 4.0, and essentially Kavach itself is a very important element in the safety of railways in this country. Kavach version 4.2 has been commissioned in Palwal, Mathura, Kota, Nagra section and in Howrah, Bardhaman section so far. My specific question to the Honorable Minister is, by when would the commissioning of Kavach 4.0 cover the East Coast, starting from Howrah up to Chennai, crossing the state of Odisha? And especially because I represent the state of Odisha in the House, my specific interest is if the Honorable Minister can provide specifically by when Kavach 4.0 would cover the railways of the state of Odisha. Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir.
Mr. Patra is a very well-educated and a highly erudite member of this House and is also a good friend of mine. I would like to inform him that Kavach is a very, very complex system which has 5 major subsystems. First subsystem is installing a complete optical fiber cable along the railway tracks. Second subsystem is installing the telecom towers all along the railway tracks at a certain distance defined by the availability of the radio signals. The subsystem 3 is installing Kavach data center, which is an edge data center at every intermediate station. The subsystem 4 is the track on the track actually. And the fifth and final thing is the Kavach device, which is installed on the locomotive or on the train. This is a very complex system. It has to be designed for each and every section of the train, Honorable Chairman, sir. And our team is working day and night to make sure that this thing, which should have been installed in the 1990s or in the 1980s, that work is now being done from 2014 onwards, something which rest of the world has done way back. Now that work has been taken up after Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji took the responsibility of the country. Since then, the development started. This is called automatic train protection system, and the work is going on at a very fast pace. Throughout the country, the work is going on. Odisha is included as a part of that project, and this is really giving us very good results, Honorable Chairman, sir.
Fourth supplementary, Derek O'Brien. You be specific to the question.
Sir, my supplementary request is on number 65. So I think there's been a mistake there.
This is 62.
On number
You have
60,
written. You have written 62.
65, sir, on the Manrega, the minister is there, not
No,
on
no,
this.
then that we will come
Yeah,
to that
yeah,
later. Please, please. Sri Naresh Bansalji.
मैं आपके माध्यम से
So through you, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister that the basic infrastructure of Indian Railways, so modernization of it, the money that is being allocated, how it is being used and for its maintenance, till when the scheme of buying new machinery will be completed and the delays in punctuality of Indian Railways, what are the reasons behind that and what concrete steps are being taken to correct that? Honorable Sir, Honorable Bansalji has asked a very important question. I would like to apprise the Honorable Member that in the last 11 years, for modernization of Indian Railways, a lot of steps have been taken and so much focus have been laid on safety and the way we have worked in a systematic manner. Every asset failure or whatever reasons that have been there in a scientific manner, root cause analysis, reliability analysis, preventive maintenance, predictive maintenance, and condition-based maintenance. Based on them, a lot of new practices have been initiated and significantly good results have been achieved, sir. Due to these better maintenance practices, around 25,000 trains ply daily under this whole network, and asset failures have reduced and are now under 2%, which is a significant improvement along with this, sir. If we talk about consequential accidents, 135 accidents in 2014 and 171 on an average from 2004 to 2014 have been reduced by 90%, and more focus is being laid on how to find a root cause for one particular reason and how to significantly improve it. Honorable member also talked about punctuality. I would like to tell you, sir, the overall punctuality of railway system has touched 80% mark, which is a significant achievement. And out of 70 divisions of railways, 25 divisions are such where punctuality is more than 90% today. And Honorable Sir, through you, I would like to say with all humility that today the improvement in railways punctuality that has come, honorable members also send messages that it has improved and we should improve it further, and it has even fared better than the punctuality of many European railways, and we have to still go farther. This has been the guidance of our honorable Prime Minister and we are working towards it.
Professor Manoj Kumar Jha.
Shukriya, Manani.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. Through you, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister. It is a question also, and it is in shape of a request about railway underpass. Has there been a policy change? And one request, because I have written also about this, in Supol there is Jagrahi railway crossing. gate, and that is near Engineering College. So I believe we have talked about it earlier also. Whatever railway underpass, whichever railway underpass is there, because common people face problems. So for whole of Bihar, I am putting this request before you, Honorable Sir, Professor Manoj Jhaji, the question and subject he has raised in the policy of ROB and RUB, it has been given special focus because an important factor of safety. The overbridges in ROB, and especially around 100 special designs have been made, be it POD, national highways, or its own divisions, railways own divisions. They can get the approval done as soon as possible, and the results are also good. Around 1,000 flyovers and underpasses have been initiated in the last 1 year. And for underpasses also, we have brought new designs, which has also improved the problem of waterlogging significantly, because pumping was one solution, but change in designing is a permanent solution. So we have worked on that. And you talked about Supol. I have noted that down, and I'll make the specific information reach you. Thank you.
Shri Mukul Balkrishna Vasnik ji, Honorable
Question number 63.
Raj Singh Chauhan ji,
माननीय सभा
Honorable Chairman, sir, the statement has been laid on the table of the House.
Vasnik ji,
Honorable Chairman, sir, a very comprehensive statement on the table of the House, but unfortunately, I have to say that my question, which is in three parts, no part has been replied properly in this statement. I cannot see it. My question relates to farmers and their organizations. They are they campaigning for legal guarantee in case of farmers? Secondly, is the government considering this and in process of making a law for providing them legal guarantee? If so, please provide with the details. And if not, what is the government ready to provide legal guarantee for MSP? Give me the reply to this kindly. Honorable Chairman, sir, I would thank Mukulji. He has asked a question pertaining to the farmers. First, I would like to express the commitment of our government. Agriculture is the backbone of India's economy, and farmers are its lifeline, and their welfare is the most prioritized resolution of the government of India, and that is why we are talking about this. I want to ensure increase in produce, reduction in prices, and better prices for them. I would like to remind the Honorable Minister that MSP should be announced by giving at least 50% profit on the cost. This was announced by Swaminathan government, and when UPA government was there, I have this cabinet note. This government had clearly denied this and had said that MSP's recommendation, considering on these recommendations, at least 50% of increase on cost will affect the certainty. So I say it with confidence that it was Narendra Modi government who ensured this, that 50% of the profit should be given. And so we did not only fix the MSP, I'm talking about 13, 14, not 4 and 5. In 13 and 14, the MSP that was given by UPA government, Modi government announced double the MSP of that. Honorable Sir, when UPA government was there, MSP was 1310 rupees, and we have made it to 2379. And we have increased on paddy to 3669. For ragi, we increased it to 4,886 from 1,500. On tuar, it was 4,300. We made it to 8,000. We increased it to 8,768 for other grains. On peanuts, it was 4,000. We increased it to 7,263. On 6719. On jaw, we provided 2,150. On chana, it was 3,100, and we made it to 5,175. On sarso, it was 3,150, and we made it to more than 6,000. And not only the payment was made fourfold. So I have this statement. I want to put it before the house so that these country knows the truth. 45,090 crore metric ton paddy was procured, and we bought 89 metric ton. I want to tell Honorable Sir that you did not do what you showed. You only 6 lakh metric ton was bought by you, and we bought more than 1 crore 79 lakh metric ton. Honorable Sir, oil seeds 47 lakh metric ton, and we bought 1 crore 28 lakh metric ton. All the MSP crops, you bought 79 crore 89 lakh metric ton, and we bought 1 crore 17 lakh metric ton. This is Narendra Modi government, which talks about the interest of the farmer. And Honorable Sir, so 4 lakh 44 lakh crore of paddy was bought, and we bought 14 lakh of paddy. 2,56,000 crore was spent by you on wheat, and we spent more than 6 lakh. And oil seed was of 19 crore by you, and we bought it for more than 1 lakh crore rupees. And sir, the country should know you have bought all the MSP crops for 7 lakh 41 lakh crore, and we bought them for more than 34 lakhs.
धन्यवाद सभापति महोदय.
Thank you, Chairman Sir. I was thinking that if honorable members are also getting this much of time as the minister got to reply, so in that case, only one question will be taken up during the question hour. Such a long reply he has given, but still, the question I asked is still unanswered. So 1,12,000 farmers in the last 10 years have committed suicide. Today, 28,50,000 crore rupees. Why am I talking about legal guarantee? I'll give you an example. On 15 November 2024, Honorable PM was on a visit to Maharashtra. And during this visit, the will be given 6,000 rupees MSP for per quintal. 24-25 has gone by, but still they have not gotten this price. I would like to, so just 1 minute. You are talking about MSP. How much was the procurement? Just give me one reply that Swaminathan Commission had this fixed C2 plus 50%. Are you buying on this basis, or A2 plus FL plus 50%? On this basis are you procuring? Please reply to this, Honorable Minister. Honorable Chairman, sir. They do so much, still they are not talked about, and we do little and still people talk about it. They had even declined to announce this, and I am requesting that in record quantity we have been procuring on MSP. Honorable sir, I'm again reiterating, all the oil seeds tour Masoor, the farmer producers, also want to show them the mirror. They ask questions, but we should also be honest towards them. What are we doing in power? So I would like to remind Mukulji, tour, we have decided to buy 100% of tour. Yes, last year, the Karnataka government in 2024, when it talked about buying tour, we they said they asked us for a sanction of only 25%. So we gave them the sanction, but that was also not bought by them. We 3,06,000, the government of Karnataka only bought 2,16,000 and 330 metric ton. They, your governments do not even buy up to the limit of guarantee also. I want to ask you, what is this? I want to say they did not comply with any formula, and we Tua, Masoor, Urad have also decided that if fruits and vegetables, the farmer of the country should know. That is why I want to request the house. They have never bought them, but any government, be it tomato, onion, potato, the Himachal Pradesh government asked us to buy their apples, 1,60,571 metric tons were bought by us from them under MIS scheme, Market Intervention Scheme. Andhra asked us to buy red chili from them, and Karnataka asked us to buy ginger. We gave them that approval, and we have bought grapes, apples, ginger, red chili. Red chili, the Karnataka government had asked us 73,732 metric ton was bought by us. Karnataka asked us that mango produces more, so buy this from us. We gave them the sanction of 250,000 metric ton. We bought mangoes also.
We are procuring red chili, we are procuring apple, we are procuring grapes, and you are questioning us about the remunerative prices to the farmers. You should know that it is our firm resolve, and we will certainly fulfill this.
Amarpal Maurya ji.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद.
So much, Honorable Chairman, sir. So the government under the leadership of Narendra Modi ji is continuously working for the welfare of the poor farmers, whether it is Kisan Samman Nidhi or Fasal Bima crop insurance scheme. All these schemes have been launched for the welfare of the farming community, and for that I would like to thank and congratulate the Honorable Minister. I would like to know from him that Swaminathan Commission had made a recommendation that MSP should be more than 50% of the total input cost, whether that has been implemented. Honorable Chairman, sir. Sir, we have accepted the recommendations of Swaminathan Commission, and we have also ensured that the farmer gets 50% profit of the input cost, and we have accepted it totally, and we are procuring grains on the same formula, and on some crops not only 50%, but we are also providing more than 50% profit to farmers.
Thank you, sir. Sir, I will ask specific question to the Honorable Minister, who is on a campaign mode. Sir, whether there have been demands to increase the number of crops for which MSP is mandated, A. B. Whether recommendations were given by the Commission for Agriculture Cost and Prices to widen the ambit of MSP coverage. And the C part, is it a fact that an amount of 1,206.69 crores remain unpaid to Kerala from the center for the MSP, for the paddy procurement since 2017-18? If so, when is he going to release this fund to Kerala? Specific questions.
Honorable Minister.
Honorable Chairman, sir, I have already informed the House that the 22 notified crops, apart from them, under MIS scheme or under PM Asha scheme, we are also procuring oilseed and pulses. Now, he is speaking about the dues of Kerala. If there is actually some due, we will certainly release that. Otherwise, we will make an investigation. Honorable Chairman, sir, thank you to ask a very important question from the Honorable Agriculture Minister. I would like to know from the Honorable Minister that before 2014, what was the total procurement of SSP crops, and after 2014, what is the actual procurement? Whether there has been any enhancement in that respect, and if it is so, what is the detail? The Honorable Minister kindly tell me. Honorable Chairman, sir, I would like to inform the honorable member that crops like paddy and wheat, whatever is made available by the farmers, that is procured by the government. Before 2014, that was not the case. And for oilseed and pulses, before 2014, there was hardly any purchase by the government. As I have said, that they procured only 6 lakh metric ton. But we came up with PM Asha scheme, and we decided that we will procure tuar, masoor, and urad, and we are also procuring chana. And some of the state governments, they do not make proper procurement. The farmers feel harassed in that case. And this time around, we have decided that for crops like tuar, chana, and urad, if the state governments they are not up to the mark in procurement, we will go directly through NEFED and procure those grains, those crops from the farmer so that the farmer does not suffer. I would like to inform the honorable member that from 2004 to 2014, the Kharif crops which were procured, their total amount was 46,000 lakh metric ton. This government has doubled it. During UPA, the Rabi crop was only 15 lakh metric ton. We have procured 35 lakh metric ton. And with regard to oil seed and pulses, I have already said that we have procured 40. They were procuring 43 lakh metric ton. We have procured 1 crore 28 lakh metric ton. Pulses, they only procured 6 lakh metric ton. We have procured 1 crore 89 lakh metric tons. So we have tried to give full profit to the farmers.
For Shriman Milan Murli Diara. First, the third supplementary, Shriman Mastan Rao Yadav Bida.
Sir, thank you, sir. Thank you for giving me the opportunity, sir. Sir, under the able leadership of our Honorable Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister Nara Chandrababu Naidu garu, Andhra Pradesh is positioning itself as a national AI hub with more than $26 billion invested into Visakhapatnam to make it the data center capital of India and the world. The Andhra Pradesh is simultaneously pushing AI-driven governance and education in our capital city, Amaravati, announcing an AI university with global partners with NVIDIA and embedding AI and tools like chatbot in school curricula to build a long-term talent pipeline, sir. With India set to host the AI World Summit in 2026, I would like to ask the Honorable Minister whether there are any plans to host events in different cities during the summit, and if so, could our state be considered as a host for one of the events, sir? Thank you, sir.
Honorable Minister.
Honorable Chairman, sir, Honorable MP has raised a very important point. Indeed, India is emerging as a major player in the entire development of technology, whether it is AI, whether it is semiconductors, whether it is drone technology. Everywhere, the focus is on getting a major say in the way technology is being developed. And it is part of that initiative that the AI Impact Summit will be organized in February 2026. And as a run-up to that Impact Summit, Honorable Chairman, sir, more than 200 events have been organized throughout the country. And like the way G20 was organized throughout the country, in the same way, the AI Impact Summit is also being organized throughout the country. More than 2 lakh students and researchers have already participated in these events so far, in the side events so far, the run-up to the main summit. And this is really giving a very good exposure to the young minds so that they also understand what the world of technology is moving towards. So this is and indeed, Andhra is an integral part of that journey, like every other state. I would also like to thank Honorable Member for raising the point of AI hub in Andhra. Yes, there are so many new data centers getting established throughout the country, whether it is Andhra, Maharashtra, Uttar Pradesh, everywhere new data centers are coming up, which is a great infrastructure for the new world where productivity and new technology is going to play a major role in our daily lives as well as in our professional lives, Honorable Chairman.
Second supplementary, Niraj Dangi.
Honorable Chairman, sir, through you, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister that the AI hubs which are going to be set up, whether the government has selected those sites and what are the criteria on which these sites have been selected, and which industries will be set up in these hubs. Honorable Chairman, sir, for selection of AI hubs and data centers and the AI facilities and AI labs, for developing all of them in the entire country, India AI mission is being implemented. The Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji has given a vision of democratizing technology. And under this vision, whether it is Digital India or electronics manufacturing or AI mission, in all these initiatives throughout the country, the citizens are being empowered to use more and more technology and bring out new solutions. And for that, at various places in the country, projects related to AI are being taken up. There are 7 pillars in AI mission, and in the annexure, I have given the detailed reply regarding that in the statement attached to the answer. The first pillar is AI Common Compute Facility, and under this, all the students of the country, they get new facility, and therefore the Prime Minister has given the vision of democratizing technology. And in this, about 38,000 GPUs are today available to the students, and the cost, the global cost is about $3. Here in India, the cost is only less than $1. Apart from that, 30 such applications have been approved till now, which could be very much useful for the citizens in the field of disaster management, governance, learning disabilities, and other fields. Along with that, through AI dictionary, about 251 models, which are open source models, they have been uploaded, and they are being utilized by the students, and they are doing new innovations with the help of that. And under the vision of achieving digital sovereignty for India, there are 12 organizations right now which are developing AI foundational models, and there is very good progress in that. And for future skills, 500 PhD fellows, 5,000 postgraduates, and 8,000 undergraduates are being supported through AI mission. 27 data labs and AI labs have been set up, and our entire focus is on tier 2 and tier 3 cities. And for that, we are providing various types of training. Various researches are also going on pertaining to data cleaning and data sciences. So research and training is our focus, and about 174 ITIs and polytechnics across 28 states, there it is being developed. Apart from that, for financing AI startups and for addressing the safety concern of AI, keeping in view both these factors, 13 projects are being run. So overall, a very comprehensive AI mission work is going on in the country.
I'd like to take this opportunity to compliment our Honorable Prime Minister for articulating his vision of making India a $1 trillion digital economy. And also, I wish to commend the Honorable Minister for his leadership in implementing that vision. And his ministry, MeitY, has been largely responsible for this vision's implementation, sir. Sir, the Honorable Minister spoke at length about the India AI mission, and also the answer which I have in front of me gives a detailed response to the various components of this mission and its activities. Sir, my specific query to the Honorable Minister is, what is the ministry doing or under the AI mission to support AI-based startups? Because we have so many promising startups in the country today who are leveraging the power of AI to solve the challenges of our country. So he briefly mentioned about AI startup financing, but I would really appreciate if you could give some detailed elaboration.
Honorable Minister.
Honorable Chairman, sir, Honorable member has raised a very important point. The startup support and startup financing is a major part of the India AI mission. We are working with the venture capital, we are working with incubators, we are working with universities to make sure that the startups get the support that they need. Some of the common compute facility which has been provided under this AI mission is also supporting the startups in reducing their cost of development. And today, as per the industry estimates, almost 30% of all startups are basically AI-based startups, and that's a very major achievement for the country. In the last 11 years, India has emerged as the third largest startup ecosystem. Honorable Chairman Sir, 11 years ago we had just about 400 startups, and today we have more than 1,70,000 startups, more than 100 unicorns. That is the success of our Prime Minister's focus on innovation and the program of Startup India.
Srimati Sudhamurthy ji.
Thank you, sir, for giving me an opportunity. Sir, I want to know through you that AI is very important. I know February you have a World Summit. Many global leaders are coming. But we at Rajya Sabha people, we are elderly people, House of Elders it is called. We should be trained to understand because AI is not something meant for only youngsters in engineering college or in management. We should know how AI is used in agriculture because agriculture is our backbone. AI used in culture, which is our history and our culture of India. AI is used in medicine, AI is used in every part of life. But how we will get that idea? Unless ministry gives us
Honorable Minister.
expert training or lectures arranged for all people at our Rajya Sabha, we will
Honorable
be able
Chairman,
to
sir.
participate in these discussions. Dhanyavad.
Honorable Chairman, sir, Honorable Member has raised a very important point. I would like to say that the focus of the India IA mission is on climate change, disaster management, healthcare, which Honorable Member referred to, agriculture, which is the backbone of our economy. That is again a big focus, governance, culture, assistive technologies for learning disabilities. And these are the sectors that we are specifically supporting as a part of the India AI mission.
Dr. Fausia Khan ji.
Thank you, sir. Sir, since the NASSCOM BCG AI Adoption Index 2023 highlights significant regional disparities in AI readiness and access to compute resources, may I ask whether the ministry has assessed if the proposed AI hub in Andhra Pradesh addresses these gaps, and why criteria for selecting states under the India AI mission not been publicly released, sir?
The AI companies and the firms which are setting up their data centers, they decide which place they would like to go. And in the spirit of cooperative federalism, in the spirit of cooperative federalism, we support whichever firm or whichever industry participant wants to come to India. We look at the entire country as one country, and wherever they want to set up, we support from our side. That is the philosophy with which we are working. From the government mission, the AI mission, we are covering the entire country in a very regionally balanced way. That is what I would like to assure the honorable member. And I've given the numbers in the past, how many number of data labs, how many number of AI hubs we are setting up as a part of the AI mission, which is throughout the states and UTs in the country.
Now, question number 65.
That is normally 1 hour. My request to you, sir, since all the Indigo flights today from Delhi are cancelled, we should carry on for 1 more hour. Or everyone, ministers will also want. Sir, we can't go anywhere. All the flights
that's okay.
are
It has
cancelled.
been already replied.
Sir,
This point has been already replied. Yes. Question. The House stands adjourned to meet at 2 p.m.
ये तो बीएससी है। ये तो बोल बोल। हेलो 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 हेलो
ये
हेलो।
इसमें हमने ये डाला था आज। इसमें देखो रूलिंग आ गई इनकी ऑब्जर्वेशन। ये क्या है?
अरे हम तो ढूंढते ढूंढते मर जाएंगे भैया, ऐसे डालोगे।
कमल सर, कमल सर, कमल सर, कमल सर,
बोलो।
आपने चेक कर लिया?
हाँ, ऑब्जर्वेशन आ गई।
अच्छा, मैं कह रहा हूँ मैं नीचे आता हूँ एक बार, है ना?
ये चल रहा है, ये चल रहा है, ये चल रहा है, वो चल रहा है।
ठीक है, मैं आ रहा हूँ एक बार नीचे, है ना?
माइक में आवाज आ रही है। ठीक है पता नहीं इसको बंद ही कर दो इसको होम को भी बंद कर दो
माननीय सभासदों, माननीय सभापति जी,
नमस्कार सर, नमस्कार. The National Committee for Protection of Media Persons Bill 2024, Chairman Sri Muhammad Nadimul Haq to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill to provide for the establishment of a national committee for protection of media persons for the effective prevention of violence in cases related to arbitrary censorship, intimidation, assault, or risk to free speech of media and for matter connected therewith and incidental to thereto. The National Committee for Protection of Media Persons Bill 2024. Sir, can I speak 1 minute on this? Just one line. Sir, the bill seeks to address a legal and institutional gap in the protection of media persons facing violence, arbitrary censorship, intimidation, and criminalization, and it establishes a statutory framework for preemptive and remedial safeguards through a dedicated national authority.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Muhammad Nadmil Haq. To introduce the bill.
I introduce the bill, sir.
The Sargosi Laws Amendment Bill 2024, Sriman Muhammad Nadmil Haqji to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill to amend the Surrogacy Regulation Act 2021 and the Assisted Reproductive Technology Regulation Act 2021, the Surrogacy Laws Amendment Bill 2024. Sir, just one line. The bill statement of object and reason links these amendments to constitutional provisions, Article 14, 15, and 21, and judicial observations that emphasize legislative reform for inclusivity. The amendments are drafted to remain within the framework of altruistic surrogacy while correcting structural exclusions in the Principal Act.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Muhammad Nadmil Haq.
I introduce the bill, sir.
The Sexual Harassment of Women at Workplace Prevention, Prohibition and Readdressal Amendment Bill 2024. Sri Muhammad Nadmil Haq to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Sexual Harassment of Women at Workplace Prevention, Prohibition and Redressal Act 2013 the Sexual Harassment of Women at Workplace Prevention, Prohibition and Redressal Amendment Bill 2024. Sir,
The question
bill-
is that
Sir,
the-
just one line, sir. The bill aims to close the gaps in the 2013 law by making it gender neutral and applicable to in the informal workforce. It aligns with Article 14, 15, and 21 and draws from NALSA versus Union of India to affirm constitutional protection for all persons.
the question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Muhammad Nadimul Hug,
Sir, I introduce the bill, sir.
the Criminal Laws Bill, Amendment Bill 2024, Sri Raghav Jadda, to move for leave, not present. He's not. The Public Examination Prevention of Unfair Means Amendment Bill, Sri Raghav Janda. The presentation of the People Amendment Bill 2024, Sri Raghav Jadda. The Right to Free Cancer Treatment Bill 2024, Sri Sanjay Singh Ji, to move for leave to introduce the bill. The Urban Areas Development and Regulation Bill 2024, Dr. Bhim Singh, to move for leave to introduce the bill.
माननीय सभापति महोदय,
Honorable Chairman, sir, I move for leave to present the bill for ensuring regulation in urban areas. A committee be constituted for the same and the matters incidental thereto. I may be granted the leave. Sir, I want to speak a few lines.
Leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Bhim Singh.
Sir, I want to speak a few lines about this bill. The bill that I have brought.
The Constitution Amendment Bill 2025, amendment of the preamble, Dr. Bhim Singh, to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move for leave to introduce the bill amending the Constitution of India.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Bhim Singh.
महोदय,
Sir, I move the bill.
The Legislative Impact Assessment Bill 2024, Sriman K.R. Suresh Reddy Garu, to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Thank you, sir. I move for leave to introduce a bill to establish mandatory procedures for evaluating the impact of enacted legislation within each ministry of central government, creating legislative impact assessment units to ensure comprehensive assessments, administrative planning, stakeholders' engagement, and centralized oversight through a legislative impact committee, and for the matter connected therewith or incidental thereto.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sriman K.R. Suresh Reddy Garu.
I introduce the bills. Thank you.
The Cybercrime Prevention and Protection Bill 2024, Shriman Samirul Islam. The Representation of the People Amendment Bill 2024, Srimadi Jabi Mehtar Isham.
I rise to move
To move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Representation of the People Act 1950 and also to introduce a bill.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Srimadi Jabi Mehtar Isam.
Sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the sexual harassment of women.
The Sexual Harassment of Women at Workplace Prevention, Prohibition and Redressal Amendment Bill 2024, Srimadi Jabi Mehtar Isham to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill.
The
further
question is
to-
that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Srimadi Jabi Mehtar Isham.
Sir, I introduce a bill.
The Bharatiya Nyaya Santya Amendment Bill 2024, Sri Harish Biran to move for leave to introduce the bill. No, let me complete this first line, then you. The Constitution Amendment Bill 2024, Amendment of Articles 243D and 243T, Sri Harish Biran. The Census Amendment Bill 2025, Sri Harish Biran. The Bharatiya Nyaya Santya Amendment Bill 2024, Sri Prakash Chik Prayak to move for leave to introduce the bill. The Airlines Passengers Rights Bill 2024, Srimadi Priyanka Chaturvedi to move for leave to introduce the bill. No flights means they should be available, na? The Employees Wellbeing Bill 2025, Srimadi Priyanka Chaturvedi. The Regulation of Animal Breeding Bill 2025, Srimadi Priyanka Chaturvedi. The National Commission for Welfare of Sugarcane Farmers and Workers Bill 2024, Sri Irana Katadi to move for leave to introduce the bill. The National Food Security Amendment Bill 2024, Sri Irana Katadi. The Child and Adolescent Labor Prohibition and Regulation Amendment Bill 2024, Sri Irana Kadadi. The Right to Information Amendment Bill 2025, Sri Chakat Kohale to move for leave to introduce the bill.
So with your permission, I seek move for leave to introduce a bill to further amend the Right to Information Act 2005, sir. The bill seeks to set a timeline for the Central Information Commission to dispose second appeals under RT Act within 30 days.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Sakat Kogle.
So I introduce the bill.
The records of court proceedings bill 2025, Sri Sakat Kogle, to move for leave to introduce the bill.
So I move for leave to introduce a bill to provide for the transcription, maintenance, and public availability of accurate records of proceedings of all courts in India. The purpose of this bill, sir, is to record oral observations made by judges and courts as a part of written proceedings which are publicly available.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Sakat Kogle.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
The Constitution Amendment Bill 2025, amendment of Articles 124 and 217. Dr. Sasmit Patra to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Constitution of India, specifically amendment of Articles 124 and 217. I thank you, sir.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Sasmit Patra.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
The Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code Amendment Bill 2025. Dr. Sasmit Patra to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Honorable Chairman, sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Insolvency and Bankruptcy Code 2016.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Sasmit Patra.
Honorable Chairman, sir, I introduce the bill.
The Information Technology Amendment Bill 2025, Dr. Sasmit Patra to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Honorable Chairman, sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Information Technology Act 2000.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Sasmit Patra.
Honorable Chairman, sir, I introduce the bill. Thank you.
The National Commission for Fishermen Welfare and Support Bill 2025, Sri Mastan Rao Yadav Bida to move for leave to introduce the bill. The presentation of the bill of the people amendment bill 2025, amendment of section 2 and insertion of new chapter 7B. Sri Chand Balbir Singh to move for leave to introduce the bill. The Prevention of Cruelty to Animals Amendment Bill, Srimati Sudhamurthy ji move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I beg to move for leave to introduce bill further to amend the prevention of cruelty to Animals Act 1960. Speak, suffer silently, and cannot ask their rights. And
Madam, you introduced the bill.
yeah.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it.
I introduce the bill.
Srimati Sudhamurthy ji.
I introduce the bill.
The Disaster Management Amendment Bill 2025, Sri Jose K. Mani, to move for leave to introduce the bill. The Right to Healthcare Services Bill 2025, Dr. Ashok Kumar Mittal.
Honorable Sir, I move for leave to introduce the bill, the Right to Healthcare Bill 2025.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Ashok Kumar Mittal.
I introduce the bill.
The Stray and Wild Animal Attacks Prevention and Welfare Bill 2025. Dr. Ashok Kumar Mittal to move for leave to introduce the bill.
I move for leave to introduce the bill, the Stray and Wild Animal Attack Prevention and Welfare Bill 2025.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Ashok Kumar Mittal.
I introduce the bill.
The National Commission for Men Bill 2025. Dr. Ashok Kumar Mittal to move for leave to introduce the bill.
I move for leave to introduce the bill, the National Commission for Men Bill 2025.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Ashok Kumar Mittal.
I introduce the bill.
The Environment Protection Amendment Bill 2025, Sri A.A. Rahim to move for leave to introduce the bill. The Educational Consultancies Regulation Bill 2025, Sri A.A. Rahim. The Right to Disconnect Bill 2025, Sriman A.A. Rahim. The Constitution Amendment Bill 2025, Amendment of Article 19, Dr. V. Sivadasan to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Respected Chair, the Constitution Amendment Bill 2025, Amendment of Article 19, Dr. V. Sivadasan move to leave to introduce a bill for the Amendment Constitution of India.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. V. Sivadasan.
I, V. Sivadasan, introduce the bills.
The Wildlife Protection Amendment Bill 2025. Dr. V. Sivadasan to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Respected Chair, Dr. V. Sivadasan, the Wildlife Protection Amendment Bill 2025, Dr. V. Sivadasan, I to move to introduce bill further to Amendment Wildlife Act 1972.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. V. Sivadasan ji.
I introduce the bills.
The Right to Read Bill 2025, Dr. V. Sivadasan to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Respected Chair, Dr. V. Sivadasan I move to leave to introduce a bill to guarantee free access to libraries within the country to all citizens in a non-discriminatory manner and develop and maintain a comprehensive public liberty system within the country to cater to the general and specified needs of the members of the community and for matters connected therewith and incidental, the rules incidental, the right to
You
read
move the bill.
2025.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. V. Sivadasanji.
I introduce the bill, sir.
The Motor Vehicles Amendment Bill 2025, Dr. Fauzia Khan to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I seek to move for leave to introduce the bill on the Motor Vehicles Amendment Bill 2025.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Fauzia Khan.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
The Right of Children to Free and Compulsory Education Amendment Bill 2025. Dr. Fauzia Khan to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move for leave to introduce the bill on the right of children to free and compulsory education amendment bill 2025, where I propose to extend this to the pre-primary level school as well as to the 11th and 12th.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Fauzia Khan.
I introduce the bill, sir.
The Central Protection of Healthcare Workers and Medical Establishment from Violence Bill 2025. Dr. Fauzia Khan to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move for leave to introduce the Central Protection of Healthcare Workers and Medical Establishments from Violence Bill 2025.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Fauzia Khan.
I introduce the bill, sir.
The National Urban Employment Guarantee Bill 2025, Sri Derek O'Brien to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move for leave to introduce the National Urban Employment Guarantee Bill 2025 to provide for enhancement of livelihood security to individuals who live in urban areas of the country by formulation of an employment guarantee scheme aimed at providing guaranteed wage employment in every financial year to every adult in the urban areas covered.
We will
and the
go into the full
volunteers who are-
detail
I'm on
when the bill is
Sir,
published.
I'm reading exactly the words which are here. For skilled and unskilled work. That's all. As
The
you say,
question
sir.
is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Derek O'Brien.
Sir, I introduce the National Urban Employment Guarantee Bill 2025.
The Right of Children to Free and Compulsory Education Amendment Bill 2025, Sri Derek O'Brien to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move for leave. I move for leave to introduce the Right of Children to Free and Compulsory Education Amendment Bill 2025 to ensure quality education based on learning outcomes and infrastructure in all schools.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Derek O'Brien.
Sir, I introduce the Right of Children to Free and Compulsory Education Amendment Bill 2025.
The Constitution Amendment Bill 2025, Amendment of Article 107, Sri Derek O'Brien to move for leave to introduce the bill.
I move for leave to introduce the bill, the Constitution Amendment Bill of Article 107, sir, to make it compulsory for pre and post legislative consultation of bills to be made compulsory, sir.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Derek O'Brien.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
The Scheduled Castes and the Scheduled Tribes Prevention of Atrocities Amendment Bill 2025, Professor Manoj Kumar Jha to move for leave to introduce the bill. The Information Technology Amendment Bill 2025, Dr. Ajit Madhav Rao Kopchade to
माननीय
move
सभापति
for
महोदय।
leave to introduce the bill.
माननीय सभा
Honorable Chairman, sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Information Technology Act 2000.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Ajit Madhav Rao Kopsade.
माननीय सभा
Honorable Chairman, sir, I introduce the bill.
The National Blood Transfusion Bill 2025, Dr. Ajit Madhav Rao Kopsade to
माननीय
move
सभापति
for
महोदय।
leave to introduce the bill.
माननीय सभा
Honorable Chairman, sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill to regulate the collection, testing, processing, storage, distribution, issuance, and transfusion of human blood and blood components so as to ensure health protection and prevention of transfusion transmissible diseases and to establish national standards for safe blood collection, transfusion, and management, and imposing penalties for non-compliance, etc. I need the permission.
Leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Ajit Madhav Rao Kopsade.
माननीय सभापति
Honorable Chairman, sir, I introduce the National Blood Transfusion Bill 2025.
The Astrology Regulation and Promotion Bill 2025, Dr. Ajit Madhav Rao Kopsade to move for leave to introduce the bill.
माननीय सभा
Honorable Chairman, sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill to provide for the recognition of astrology as a scientific discipline. I introduce.
That leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Ajit Madhav Rao Kopsade.
माननीय सभापति
Honorable Chairman, sir, I introduce the Astrology Regulation and Promotion Bill 2025 for recognition of astrology as a scientific discipline. I introduce the bill.
The Constitution Amendment Bill 2025, insertion of new Article 21B and amendment of Article 51A. The Sriman Yaram Venkata Subba Reddy Garu to move for leave to introduce the bill. The Constitution Amendment Bill 2025, amendment of Article 282, Dr. John Brittas to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Wildlife Protection Act 1972 so as to restore and enhance the powers of state governments and state boards for wildlife in matters related to management
You
of
also
sanctuaries
introduce the bill now.
and regulation of wildlife, etc. sir.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. John Brittas.
Sir, I introduce the bill, sir.
The Wildlife Protection Amendment Bill 2025, Dr. John Brittas to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, next digital data protection.
This is
Sir, digital personal data protection.
54 is over?
Yes, sir. First is over, sir.
No, you are there on 53, the Constitution Amendment Bill 2025.
Yes, sir.
53 is over, 54.
Yes, sir. I move for leave to introduce the bill to amend the Digital Personal Data Protection
No,
Act.
no, no, 54, wildlife.
Wildlife I already done, sir.
No, no.
Yeah, sir. Sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Wildlife Protection Act 1972 so as to restore and enhance the powers of the state governments and
You
state
just
boards of
introduced the bill,
wildlife.
so you will not get
Sir.
confused.
Yes, sir.
Dr. John Britas to move for leave to introduce. The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. John Britas,
I introduce the bill, sir.
the Digital Personal Data Protection Bill Amendment Bill 2025. Dr. John Britas to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move for leave to introduce the bill to amend the Digital Personal Data Protection Act 2023 with a view to ensuring stronger privacy safeguards, introducing clarity and specificity in security practices, strengthening the independence of Data Protection Board, etc. Sir.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. John Britas.
Sir, I introduce the bill, sir.
The Water Bodies Protection, Revival and Sustainable Development Bill 2025, Sri A.D. Singhji to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill to provide for protection, revival and sustainable development of water bodies in the country in consultation with the state governments and for the constitution of a board for recommending and taking measures for the said purpose and for matters connected therewith and incidental thereof.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Shriman A.D. Singhji.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
The Prohibition of Child Marriage Amendment Bill 2025, Sri A.D. Singhji to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Prohibition of Child Marriage Act 2006. The bill pertains to being uniformity in the legal minimum age of marriage for all genders at 18 years, consistent with evolving societal norms, international human rights obligation, and constitutional principles of equality. The amendment also seeks to remove ambiguity and ensure uniform enforcement of child marriage
Please introduce the bill.
across jurisdiction.
We will go the details later. The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Shriman A.D. Singhji.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
The Constitution Amendment Bill 2025, insertion of new Article 21B, Sri A.D. Singhji to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Constitution of India. The amendment provides a separate constitutional provision on the right to privacy and digital rights to comprehensively protect individuals in the digital era.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill.
The fundamental right evolve alongside technology, addressing new challenges while safeguarding personal freedom and dignity.
Please introduce bill only. We will go into the details later. The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri A.D. Singh Ji.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
The Machine Created Intellectual Asset Bill 2025, Sri Sujit Kumar Ji to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill to establish a legal framework for the recognition of content, attribution of authorship, and protection of intellectual property right in AI-generated works, addressing the interest of creators, developers, users, and the public, with a focus on ensuring access, transparency, fairness, and the ethical use of AI technologies, and for matters connected therewith or incidental thereto.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Sujit Kumar Ji.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
The Classified Information and Espionage Control Bill 2025. Sri Sujit Kumar to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill to establish a legal framework for the classification, protection, and management of sensitive information related to national security, and to regulate the authorized access, handling, and disclosure of such information, and to penalize unauthorized access and disclosure, including acts of espionage, and to safeguard constitutional rights
Please
and to ensure
introduce the bill
transparency.
only. The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Sujit Kumar Ji.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
The Ecocide Prevention Accountability Bill 2025. Sri Sujit Kumar Ji to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Honorable Chairman, sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill to provide for the recognition, prevention, and punishment of ecocide, and to ensure restoration of environmental harm, and to promote environmental justice in accordance with constitutional and international environmental principles.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Sujit Kumar Ji.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
The National Environment Management and Regulatory Authority Bill 2025. Sri Santosh Kumar P. to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move for leave to introduce the National Environment Management and Regulatory Authority Bill 2025.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sriman Santosh Kumar P.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
The National Commission for the Promotion of Scientific Temper Bill 2025. Sri Santosh Kumar P. to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move for leave to introduce the National Commission for the Promotion of Scientific Timber Bill 2025.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Santosh Kumar P.
National Commission Bill for the National Commission for the Promotion of Scientific Timber Bill 2025.
The Companies Amendment Bill 2025. Sri Santosh Kumar P. to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move for leave to introduce the Companies Amendment Bill 2025.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Santosh Kumar P.
Introduce the bill. Thank you.
The Bharatiya Nagrik Suraksha Sandhya Amendment Bill. Dr. Mehta Visram Kulkarni introduced.
Honorable Chairman, sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to amend the Bharatiya Nagarik Suraksha Sanhita 2023 bill.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Mehta Visram Kulkarni ji.
I introduce the bill, sir.
The Food Safety and Standards Amendment Bill 2025. Dr. Mehta Visram Kulkarni ji to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Food Safety and Standards Act 2006.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Mehta Visram Kulkarni ji.
I introduce the bill, sir.
The Protection of All Religions and Promotions of Mutual Respect for Faiths Bill 2025. Dr. Mehta Visram Kulkarni ji to move for leave to introduce the bill.
I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to promote interfaith harmony, ensure protection of all religious and sacred beliefs, and prevent act intended to insult or malign any religion or religious community in the country to in accordance with the secular and pluralistic spirit of the Constitution of India, and to provide uh, for matters connected therewith or
Please
incidental
introduce
thereto.
climate resilient agriculture and farmers protection bill 2025. Srimati Renuka Chaudhary ji to move for leave to introduce the bill. The solid waste management bill 2025. Sri R. Girirajan to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Thank you, sir. I move to introduce the Solid Waste Management Bill 2025.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri R. Girirajan.
Sir, I introduce the Solid Waste Management Bill 2025. Thank you.
The Immoral Traffic Prevention Amendment Bill 2025. Dr. Kanimali NVN Somu to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. I move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Immoral Traffic Prevention Act 1956.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Kanimali NVN Somu.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
And the Diagnosis Bill 2025, Dr. Kanimali NVN Somu to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill to create mass awareness among the people of all walks of life about breast cancer and the need to detect, diagnose, and prevent breast cancer among females, to provide free screening, include mammography for all women across the country, and provide advanced state-of-the-art treatment free of cost for those diagnosed with breast cancer and for all matters connected there or incidental thereto.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Kanimali NVN Somu.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
The Mandatory Population Control Bill 2025. Dr. Kanimali NVN Somu to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill to provide for mandatory population control and for with or incidental death.
Those in favor, those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Kanimali NVN Somu.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
The Bharatiya Nyaya Sangita Amendment Bill 2025. Kumari Swati Maliwal to move to leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I rise to seek leave to introduce a bill to amend the Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita 2023 by adding a new section 72A to make it an offense to shame, blame, or publicly target survivors of sexual offenses in any form.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Kumari Swati Maliwal.
Sir, with your permission, I introduce the bill.
The Maintenance and Welfare of Parents and Senior Citizens Amendment Bill 2025. Kumari Swati Maliwal to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I rise to seek leave to introduce a bill to amend the Maintenance and Welfare of Parents and Senior Citizens Act 2007 by substituting Section 24 and inserting new sections 24A, B, C, and D to strengthen penalties for abandonment of parents and ensure direct income deductions from children, quicker redressal, and stronger protection of senior citizens.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, ayes have it, the ayes have it. Kumari Swati Maliwal.
Sir, with your permission, I introduce the bill.
The Small Claims Court Bill 2025, Sriman Sanjay Sethji, to move for leave to introduce the bill. The persons with rare and life-threatening diseases, financial support and medical entitlement bill 2025, Sri Sanjay Seth, to move for leave to introduce the bill. The clinical establishment registration and regulation amendment bill 2025, Sri Sanjay Seth, to move for leave to introduce the bill. The compulsory sports education and basic infrastructure development for sports in schools bill 2025, Sri Dhananjay Bhimarao Mahathik, to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Respected Chairman, sir, with your kind permission, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to provide for compulsory sports education from primary to senior secondary level and provision of requisite basic infrastructure for sports in all government and private schools in the country and for matters connected therewith or incidental thereto.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Dhananjay Bhimarao Mahathik.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
The Historical Heritage Conservation Bill 2025, Sri Dhananjay Bhimarao Mahathik, to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Respected Chairman, sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to provide for a mechanism to maintain, preserve, and protect identified and unidentified and ancient historical or archaeological sites, remains, monuments, modules, and carvings in the country and for matters connected therewith or incidental thereto.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Dhananjay Bhimarao Mahathik.
I introduce the bill, sir.
The Destitute Senior Citizens, Widows and Orphans Housing Facility Bill 2025, Sri Dhananjay Bhimarao Mahathik, to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Respected Chairman, sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to provide for housing facilities to destitute senior citizens, widows, and orphans, and for matters connected therewith or incidental thereto.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Dhananjay Bhimarao Mahathik.
Sir, I introduce the bill, sir.
Honorable Member Sri Satnam Singh Santu have given 3 bills for introduction and 1 bill for withdrawal. An intimation has been received from the member that he is unable to attend the sitting today. Therefore, those items are not being taken up. The National Commission for Welfare of Sugarcane Farmers and Workers Bill 2024, Sri Irana Kadadi, to move for leave to introduce the bill.
महोदय, मैं प्रस्ताव करता
Sir, the National Sugarcane Farmer and Workers Union for its establishment and the matters incidental thereto to introduce the bill.
To introduce the bill, those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Irana Katadi.
मैं विधेयक को पूरा
Sir, I introduce the bill.
Security Amendment Bill 2024. Sri Rana Kadadi to move for leave to introduce the bill.
महोदय,
Sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill to further amend National Food Security Bill to introduce it.
The bill, those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Irana Katadi.
Sir, I introduce the bill. Sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill to further amend the Child and Adolescent Labor Prohibition and Regulation Act 1986. I introduce the bill.
Yes, come. Yes. The Criminal Laws Amendment Bill 2024. Sri Raghav Jataji to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce the Criminal Laws Amendment Bill 2024, the bill that proposes to add Section 299A to BNS 2023 to make such cases of sacrilege a criminal punishment with maximum possible punishment. The state of Punjab witnessed
No, you
several
introduce the
cases
bill.
of sacrilege to Shri Guru Granth Sahib Ji, Bhagavad Gita, the Holy Quran and Holy Bible, and this bill seeks to impose maximum possible punishment.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Raghav Jataji.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
The Public Examination Prevention of Unfair Means Amendment Bill 2024. Sri Raghav Jadda to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce the Public Examination Prevention of Unfair Means Amendment Bill 2024. The occurrence of paper leaks have made the stakeholder put a question mark on the credibility. Punishment to 7 years and
The question
maximum
is
of life
that leave be
imprisonment for paper
granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Sri Raghav Jaddaji.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
The Representation of the People's Amendment Bill 2024. Sri Raghav Jadda to move for leave to introduce the bill.
Sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill that seeks to empower the Indian citizens by allowing them to the right to recall their representatives under specific conditions. The bill addresses this gap where the elected representatives can be recalled if they don't perform their duties. Therefore, I introduce the
introduce the bill.
Representation of the People Amendment Bill 2024.
The question is that leave be granted to introduce the bill. Those in favor will please say aye. Those against will please say no. I think the ayes have it, the ayes have it, the ayes have it. Dr. Rao Chanda.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
Further consideration of the motion for consideration of the Protection of Children from Sexual Offences Amendment Bill 2024, moved by Dr. Fauziya Khan on 7th February 2025. On 7th February 2025, Sri Sanjay Yadav has not concluded his speech while participating in the discussion. I now call upon Sri Sanjay Yadav to continue his speech. Dr. John Britas.
Thank you, sir. Sir, I compliment Fawzia Kanji for bringing this very important bill. And let me just admire her because she has been one person who have been steadfastly taking up issues, genuine issues that needs addressal and also redressal. Sir, as you rightly know, POCSO Act was path-breaking in 2012. But after that, there were a couple of amendments. The reality is the ecosystem have drastically undergone changes. The way in which our children are subjected to harassment in different forms, the technological revolution that has happened. Honorable Ministry is here. He is aware about the internet penetration, the impact of social media, the encrypted messaging app, which he wants to make it accessible to the government agencies, and the data-driven exploitation that is happening. The huge impact of the ecosystem that has come on these hapless children. So rightly, Fawzia has suggested that this act should undergo certain changes in tune with the times. I fully subscribe her views and support her. Sir, please allow me to submit a statistics which is very relevant. Sir. You would be interested to know that. We introduced fast-track courts so that at least these vertical should have a mechanism that should be in tune with the time of giving justice to our hapless children. But sir, 1,37,000 cases are still pending. That means the system is suffering a fatigue. Who is responsible? I would say that. The procedural wrangles, lack of coordination, lack of trained person. And sir, this is very important. Our approach should be victim-centric reforms. Sir. Unfortunately, we don't see these issues from the standpoint of the victims. Sir, across the globe, Epstein files are being discussed. Epstein files. You know the importance of Jeffrey Epstein files, which is rocking US politics. It simply means that minors are trafficked, silenced, and abused by powerful men for years together. The Epstein files in the US has created a ruckus. And you know who are all mentioned there. Even high and mighty have been mentioned in this Epstein files. You know, sir, Jairamji wants to know those persons who have been mentioned in Epstein files, which I don't want to give. Because at least my friend Trump is involved.
You look
That
at
much
me,
you know.
you look at me and speak. You got only 5 minutes.
Sir,
it's running.
Sir, I would be happy to look at you only, sir. It's such a delight to look at the chairman and speak, sir. Sir, now there are other issues also. Now you know that Kerala has been the first state in the country to launch the Nirbhaya policy for the care and protection of women and children in distress. Kerala is rehabilitating POCSO survivors by using, so this is very important, 100% of its funds, and for this purpose, Kerala government has allocated 12 crores each for the last 2 years. The government of India, Naddaji, I want your attention. You had promised that each district you will grant 10 lakh rupees for this purpose. We have sent in our proposal for 1.4 crore, 10 lakh is each district. For so many years it is pending with your ministry. If you are committed to this cause of protecting the children, protecting the victims, rehabilitating the victims, before conclusion of this debate, you will stand up and say that we are clearing 1.4 crore, which the Kerala government deserve. I am expecting a reply from Honorable Nadaji. Sir, I am very happy that the members across the political spectrum are very sensitive to the issues. For example, J.B. Metraji, today, my friend, esteemed colleague from Kerala, today introduced a bill, Sexual Harassment of Women Prevention Bill. Contextually correct, sir. She has been mum in Kerala. She is very vocal in the Parliament House. Her own colleagues are under a cloud there in Kerala, which is creating a mayhem in Kerala politics. But she had the Jaramji, you should compliment your junior colleague coming with a bill like that. But yes, colleague of that party. Yes, yes. No. Now they will point fingers at them. But I am very happy. She's my younger sister. But J.B. Metraji, you should open your mouth when things happen in Kerala. Your colleagues are speaking. But sir, coming to this topic, sir, there are pertinent issues regarding this. Sir, I am just giving you an insight to this. Sir, there have been observations from the Supreme Court. One issue I would say. See, when there are issues between a teenage boy and a teenage girl, many a time the boy is implicated. So the Supreme Court and Madhya Pradesh High Court also, is it correct? The court also said that you need to view it differently if the boy is not mature. Madhya Pradesh High Court, in case of Rahul Chandel versus State, urged the center to reduce the age of consent to 16 years in order to address the injustice going on with adolescent boys who enter into consensual sexual relationship. The Supreme Court also said about it. I remember former Chief Justice Chandrachudji, he said that the age of consent under POCSO, which is at present 18 years, poses difficult questions for judges dealing with such cases, and the growing concern surrounding this issue needs to be considered by the legislature. So I feel that Fauziaji has put across this thing. I don't know how we have to deal with it. The government has to come forward. The minister is erudite and enlightened. He should guide this honest, august house as to how to tread on this point, sir. Now, sir, the most important, it's abuse of silence, sir. Sir, you know that 70-80% of the harassment cases, it's not been spelled out of fear. The children are mum. And the system doesn't want the children to speak out. That is more important, sir. The schools, starting from the schools, see hostels, coaching centers, religious institutions, sports academy. You look at this 360 spectrum where the children move. 70-80% of the cases, the children doesn't come forward. Children do not come forward and give the information, sir. The moment the children come forward, there are procedural issues. Even the parent side, sir, I will say that there is a taboo that is surrounding the abuse of children. Even the parents at home, many a time, the relatives would be the culprits in such harassments, such abuse. So what happened is that the silence starts at home. How are you going to deal with, sir? Sir, I would suggest that Honorable Minister should listen to me. There should be proper awareness given to the children and the parents and the stakeholders, including the teachers and other social leaders. So, in the syllabus also, we can make certain changes like that, because the children, many a time, they don't know whether it is abuse or not. They may not be in tune with the reality. They will know only after growing up, sir. So there are many instances when these people speak out after attaining a certain level of age, because then only they say that what we were subjected to when we were children, kids, going to relatives' house was a harassment, was an abuse. They realize that, sir. Sir, I would recommend that as part of our syllabus, school syllabi, we need to make sure that a proper awareness should be imparted to the children. Sir, please don't look at the watch. I'm making pertinent points. This is a private member's business, sir. There is flexibility and liberty, sir. Now, sir, what I'm trying to say is that See, protecting our children from abuse is a noble cause because we are protecting the future citizens of this country. Think about the trauma that is being inflicted on these children, sir. Sir, many a time, brilliant children, they come silently to the home. They will not divulge what has happened to them in the school or the coaching centers. And the talents, precious talents, we lose, sir. And the number of harassments and abuses, nobody has an idea about it. The experts make it a point saying that 70-80% go underreported, sir. And the police system also, sir, the judicial system also, we need to sensitize them, sir. And moreover, we have to bring in trained activists into this arena. That's very important. Sir, who are dealing with this, sir? The ordinary police station may not be in a position to deal with it. Those people who are trained, like the teachers who are trained for, say, special, differently abled children, we need to have specially trained workforce to deal with such a system, sir. And moreover, sir, there should be a system of rehabilitation, giving them a therapy to bring them back to our society, sir. So, whole plethora of things which we can do, but we don't do, sir. Sir, there are certain provisions which have become obsolete, as I told, because of the ecosystem that is evolving. So, I would humbly request that the government should come forward, because the bill is slightly old, though there are amendments. But since Fawziaji presented a beautiful bill covering all the aspects, wider spectrum, I would urge upon the government, look at those provisions and imbibe and incorporate, if at all they don't accept it. But since it is I would say that a neutral agnostic bill, which doesn't have any political overtones, I would urge upon the government and this August House that let us all jointly, unitedly pass this bill, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Sri Santosh Kumar P. Dr. Ajit Madhavrao Kopchade.
माननीय सभापति महोदय,
Honorable Chairman, sir. Sir, the protection of children from sexual offences. This POCSO Act is a special act which is meant for providing relief to the children who are the victims of sexual violence. And in 2012, this was implemented. Sir, children are our future, and children create the next generation. So this is a very sensitive issue, and this sensitive issue has always been treated by this government with the due sensitivity. And in 2012, this law came into existence, and that is basically for protecting the children from all sorts of sexual offenses like pornography or any thing else. This act, the honorable member has proposed that in section 19, section 21 and section 43, amendment should be brought. And she has also proposed that a new chapter should be included in the act. The honorable member has proposed certain amendments, and I would like to say that the Women's and Child Ministry is very much sensitive towards all these issues, and especially it has to be ensured that the local police takes immediate action in these cases within 24 hours under subsection 1. If somebody has committed any offense, or if there is any apprehension of the offense, then this report has to be submitted before the committee, and the entire system comes into operation immediately. And within 24 hours, if it comes under the ambit of POCSO, 24 hours, that information has to be given to the court also. The children need to be taken care of, and there is a provision in the law. The children, affected children, they have also to be presented before CWC, and for that an elaborate process has been designated. Sir, I would like to say that in this issue, whether it is the role of police or judiciary or the ministry, all of them, they have been working in tandem to ensure that the children are protected from any sort of sexual violence, and they are also ensuring that due justice is delivered in these cases. And the delicate children, they need to be protected, and this bill is aimed at that. But in the present act, there is already a provision that along with the care and protection of the children, how they are properly counseled, there is provision of this provision is also there. And for this well laid, well defined system is in place, and in case of any offense, all the necessary steps are taken until the affected child gets compensation, and the moment apprehension word has been inserted into it, there is a special reason behind that. Under section 21, for any apprehension, there should not be equal punishment, and it is always believed that this is deliberate one, and on the basis of apprehension, if you start punishing somebody, it can have its own ramifications. There is also a provision that in case of false complaints, action would be taken, and if there is there is no sufficient evidence against the persons against whom the complaint has been made, they can also face its consequences, and therefore this process can impede the justice delivery system. We have to ensure that the children who are affected by sexual violence, they should get justice, and as per this act, it is our primary duty to think of in the interest of the children. And there is also a provision that financial compensation will be provided to the children who are affected. And I would like to inform my friend that CWC has already made recommendations regarding providing relief. As per Rule 9/A, after the FIR is filed, there is a provision of providing sufficient rehabilitation measures, and for that we also have a provision of providing interim compensation. The special court has been entitled to grant any compensation that it deems fit. Therefore, the government has taken all necessary steps to ensure that the affected children, they get justice. And in this process, CWC and all the agencies, they play their bit. And finally, the children get compensation. Sir, I would also like to add that once the children are presented before CWC, then at the district level, we have Children Welfare Committee, which has a pediatrician in its composition. We also have representatives of NGOs, and all these people, they take necessary measures to ensure that the affected children gets rehabilitated and his future is secured, because children are the future of our country, and therefore this provision of Children Welfare Committee has been made, and we have also brought due amendments which were necessary. So the system is already working very fine. Sir, the Kerala High Court
in a certain case in Kerala has passed judgment under POXO Act because of false complaint. Even the innocent persons, they have to face the consequences, like they can be they, imprisonment can be handed to them. the the court has also said that there should be proper evidence before taking any strong action.
Similarly, Calcutta High Court has also said that if there are false cases and if there are cases which are filed under political pressure, they have taken a stringent action on that, and it was emphasized that if rumors are spread and the really aggrieved people, their trustworthiness is weakened if such cases are there. We do not want that to happen. Our judiciary is paying attention to this, and they are working very carefully. And these verdicts show that if there are false cases, appropriate action can be taken against such persons, and before starting judicial action, it is necessary that there is clear evidence. And here, Justice for Rights, there is this case of Justice Alliance, and it was made very clear in that case that the penal provisions should be carefully implemented, and they should be implemented when there are very clear facts about the offense, and on the basis of baseless allegations, cases should not be filed. Honorable Chairman Sir, Kerala High Court has said that there has been misuse of POXO provisions, because very often, without any solid evidence, allegations are leveled, and this confirms the fact that if there is no evidence and still if punishment is given, that is against principles of natural justice. So it has been again and again reiterated that clear evidence is necessary. So these issues have been examined from all possible angles, and our Ministry of Women and Child Development has also seen this. Our Health Ministry has also seen this. This is a matter related with the child welfare. There are many things here. Children who require the kind of attention that is needed, whether they need the care of a pediatrician, and their mental state has to be examined, and complete protection should be given to the children, and they should be given affection like a mother, because such cases cause tremendous trauma for children. Just as a mother takes care of children, I was a member of Children Welfare Committee, and there were many offenses which were committed. In those cases, I myself went there, and we gave protection and affection to the affected children, and we tried our best to heal the wounds that those children went through. So we ensured that they come out of the trauma, and the government must have this kind of attitude, and I'm very happy to say that they are dealing with these offenses in that sensible and sensitive manner. If you look at the ground level, we will see that at many places, the offenses which are committed against children, we have seen that the criminals are punished, but giving mental protection to the children is also very necessary. This is a very humble submission I would like to make, and the officials of central and state governments, and the role of police officials is also very important, and for that they are given training, and there is a close coordination between these officials and the NGOs which are working for the welfare of children. and other personnel who are working in this field, they are also trained. And at district level, there are child welfare committees, and the government is taking this with all sensitivity. And on all these subjects, the laws for the protection of children from sexual offenses, there has been a continuous attempt to create awareness against these offenses, and our NGOs are working, and particularly our teachers and our primary teachers or secondary teachers, they also have a very important role to play so far as the awareness program is concerned. We are having public awareness programs, and we have seen that government has made it a public moment. And in our Maharashtra, we have seen that public welfare programs are implemented, and these government officials and these police officials, they have been given an orientation, because these offenses cannot be prevented only by giving punishment to some criminals. It is the duty of the society to be a part of this movement, because we know that the government cannot do everything, and that is why we have made it a public movement. And we have made many social orientation spots at various places, and or pediatric organizations have gone to the masses, just as we sit in the OPD, and just as there has been a campaign against sonography, and similarly the POCSO rules should be publicized as to what provisions are there, and what punishment can be given to the offenders. And if we are doing this, it will mean that we are taking it very sensitively, and we have taken this campaign to the masses. As per law, all these rules, all these provisions which the government has made, and similarly our 2012 law against homosexual offenses, we need to take a very stringent attitude on this. And we also have to take care that there are no offenses against women. And we have to understand that this law gives the protection to the children, and this is in the interest of the country. And through this law, we have to give protection to our children, and that is the responsibility of the government. And all these subjects are very sensitive subjects, and through these subjects, through these laws, through the 2012 Act, we can give protection to the children. With these words, I would like to conclude. Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir.
Santosh Kumar P.
Sir, I take this opportunity to congratulate Dr. Fauzia Khan for suggesting certain amendments to the existing bill. Sir, there are certain new issues to be highlighted. Number one, the High Court of Delhi suggested that there is blatant misuse of the provisions of POCSO Act. Of course, we need to strengthen the act on one side. That is why I support her. But at the same time, there are instances of misusing the provisions of this act. So how to tackle this particular situation is a matter of concern. So while we have to uphold the rights of children, especially in divorce cases, to win matrimonial wars, that was the term used by the High Court, to win these matrimonial wars, children are being used by parents, either by husband or wife. This has happened in many cases. As was rightly pointed out by Kerala High Court and many other High Courts, including Delhi, this is an area of concern. So I would like to suggest that we need to amend this act further to address this issue. Second, sir, there are a number of cases related to political party leaders, school teachers, religious leaders, and those who occupy very high position in our society. Yes, sir. Then I think that all political parties should make it a point that all those who are accused of these kinds of crimes, and if the court take cognizance of the same, must take disciplinary action against them immediately. This is what we can do at the point of it. There are number of instances. I don't want to mention any name here. For example, there is a very famous case against a Karnataka political leader. Not to harass him, but it's a matter of fact. If I say the name, it will be a big issue here. Then they know, no, Sandosh, because of his political enmity or whatever it is, he is saying his name. But it's a reality. That is, the case is going on, and court did not grant him anticipatory bail also, it seems. Anyway, there are instances. And my learned friend, John Bittas, already quoted the case from Kerala. A political party had to wait days and days, not to harass them. There are hundreds of gentlemen in that political party. I know most of them, some of them, of course. But at the same time, they had to take, dilly-dallying the process. How to, give him a chance to escape him. Sir, the point is, you name the CPI leader. You name the CPI leader. No. Sir. Why? Sir.
He's telling for all the party only. He's not telling about Congress alone.
Sir.
Let him speak. Let him speak.
Sir. I never.
Honorable member, you please sit. Let him speak.
Sir, let me tell you, I never expect this kind of a behavior from a learned colleague, senior colleague of which I'm proud of, Jairam Rameshji. And I'm just telling you why they are getting so agitated. My point is very clear. Actually, I'm here to support her cause, and I should not skip this occasion. That was my sole intention. What is my take? My take is that all political parties, if you can someone's name in CPI, I'm very happy, because I will tell you 1 lakh rupee now. If you say a CPI leader's name, leave it. 1 lakh I can give in cash. So leave that part. Look, whatever it is, if you says I'm in CPI, leave that part. I don't try to insert our part, something different. The point is that whatever, and the thing is that the political parties must have a guideline. Is not to harass the Congress. But it's a reality, sir. The one who reads Malayalam newspapers and the one who uses Malayalam channels, it's a public knowledge. The chairman knows it. So why should we come and speak? The reality is.
Don't mention about anybody. You just speak about this subject.
See, sir, why I don't know why they try to divert the attention. My point is that there are accusation. Sir, the point is that there are hundreds of accusations against political party leaders. It's a matter of fact. I don't want to spare any political party. If you can point out my party's case, I am very glad to hear that. And I'm 1 lakh. I'm challenging MSG openly. It's not. I know this type of challenge is not a good one, but I'm sure about my party. That's leave that part.
No. Your colleague is very rich, it seems.
Which colleague? Which colleague, sir? No. See, I'm talking about my political party.
He's trying to protect you.
Sir, let us not divert from the topic. The point is that there must be a guideline, or it must be incorporated in the constitution of each and every political party, that those who are accused of these kinds of crimes must be expelled or dismissed or suspended without offering, dilly-dallying, without offering lame excuses. This is the only thing. So I can name a number of other leaders also. So I don't want to make it a political issue because sir, why it is an LDF, UDF, India, NDF issue you're making it? No, it's a question of children and the future and the question of the morality of the society. I know they are very much annoyed because of these developments. So what can I do? I can't help them. So anyway, sir, I support the noble cause behind this particular introduction of the introduction to this existing bill. And thank you for allowing me time, and thank you for patiently hearing.
Dr. V. Sivadasan ji.
Thank you, respected Chair, for giving me the opportunity for raising my opinion here. First, I congratulate Fauziya Khan for taking the initiative to introduce such a bill. Children is the future of the nation. So, they should be protected by the government. They should be protected from all kinds of assault. Sir, the question is, how can we protect the children from sexual assault? Union government has the primary responsibility of the protection of the child. Sir, the proper legal framework and the strict actions is very necessary to protect the child from these kind of assaults. But also strong social security measures also necessary to protect the child from sexual assault. Sir, the lack of food, lack of shelter, and the lack of their basic needs are creating the space for sexual offenses. Sir, so the government should address the basic needs of the children, but what is the real condition of the children in India? In our country, what is the status of the children? Sir, they are exploited by various ways. In the great stanza of the poem of great poet Neruda, he told us, come and see the blood in the street, come and see the blood in the street. Sir, here I like to say, come and see the children on the street. Come and see the children on the street. Sir, when in this winter, in the capital city of the great nation, Delhi, children of our nation are sleeping on the road without a single piece of woolen cloth. Sir, in this winter, our children, they are walking on the street without shoe. Sir, in this winter, they are walking on the street and begging on the street for their daily meals. Sir, in this capital of our nation, near the presidential estate and near the palace of the Prime Minister, children are begging for single piece of bread. Sir, in this winter, the thousands of mothers are standing and crying on the veranda of the hospitals because of the lack of the money to pay the hospital bill. Sir, health is the universal right of the people. But I am sad to say, India is the country that has the largest number of mothers who die during childbirth due to the lack of proper medical attention. Sir, yet they are spending only pittance for public health. Sir, here in our nation, Child Protection Act is here, Right to Education Act is here, but these legislative actions are not sufficient to save the children from their pathetic life. So in the year 14-15, the health budget of the union government was 0.31% of the GDP. But in 2026, it is only 0.27%. Sir, respected Chair, even the 18.68% of the revised estimate, Andaji is sitting here, had not been utilized of 31st January 2025. Sir, which is 16,000 crore rupees. But the national government is not ready to give the money to the state. Sir, according to the data of health expenditure of the government in US, 13.9%, Germany 10.1%, UK 8.9%, and Canada 7.9%. Sir, but in India, it is only 0.27%. It is affecting the children of our nation. So if the government is interested to protect the interest of the children, then the government should spend more money for the health sector for the protection of the children. Sir, even if you if you consider the combined expenditure of the union and states, then also it is only 1.2% of the GDP. Sir, they have spent thousands of crore for other expenditure like statues, but they are not ready to spend money for the hospitals for the children and mothers. What is the vision for the development of the health sector? What is the vision of the protection of the children in our country? Sir, do you know what are the conditions? They are asking for more doctors in our children's hospital. They are asking for more doctors in our mother's hospital, but they are not getting doctors and they are not getting medicines in the hospital. Sir, they are the children's are necessary for the playgrounds. They are necessary. They have the playgrounds and the Anganwadis are necessary things for the children. Sir, in Malayalam, I know you know very well Malayalam. There one poet, Madhusudanan Nair, wrote a stanza. ഓരോ ശിശുരോധനത്തിലും കേൾപ്പു ഞാൻ ഒരു കോടി ഈശ്വര വിലാപം. ഓരോ ശിശുരോധനത്തിലും കേൾപ്പു ഞാൻ ഒരു കോടി ഈശ്വര വിലാപം. I hear the cry of crores of gods in the cry of a little child. Sir, this is the attitude of us to the child. Respected Chair, the government, the authorities are not ready to hear the cry of the children. So my humble request, please listen, please hear the cry of the child. Sir, respected Chair, the Anganwadis are not getting proper attention. The Saksham Anganwadi portion allocation, it was reduced. Sir, respected Chair, the Anganwadis should be strengthened for the protection of the child in our nation. In schools, they should get proper meals, proper midday meals. So government should allocate proper money for midday meal. Now, sir, respected Chair, the Anganwadi work this midday meal than 200 rupees as their wage per month. It should be increased. Otherwise, how can they prepare the food for the child in the schools? So right to education is here, but the children in the schools are not getting proper food and health facilities. So, respected Chair, we, the people of the country, should protect our children through the measures, social security measures. So union government should take necessary action for the protection of the children in our country. This is my humble request to spend more money for protect the children, to make the legal framework for protect our children. Also, government action against the culprits of the sexual assault. This way, sir, respected Chair, we should protect our future. We should protect our children in our country. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you for allowing the time for the discussion.
Dr. Anil Sukhdev Rao Ponde.
Sabapati Mohoday.
Honorable Chairman, sir. Today, Honorable Member Fazia Khan ji, the bill that she has come up with, the private member bill, when we combine that with POXO Act, then I understand that in the POXO Act, the proposed amendment has all these before that. The proposed amendment that is there does not seem to strengthen the POXO Act. Some things like if you register an FIR on any conjecture, then this would weaken that. So I do not support this private member bill. However, a good discussion through the honorable MP has been done. I have just started. You please go on. through this about it is about the crime against children.
Time also.
Sir,
I am giving him time also.
Sabhapati Mohoday,
Honorable Chairman, sir. Sir, people of the stature of Shri Jairam Ramesh, when there is talk going on regarding the discussion about the crime against children, then if then whether Congress would not be alive to protect even the children, then as Honorable Fauzia Khanji brought up this discussion, everybody should be with this discussion. You may not with the recommendation, but you should support this discussion at least.
No, I am going by the list
Where-
of speakers only.
Chairperson, sir, when you are allowing, I think that no member should
No,
should
for others
misinterpret
also
it.
we have allocated more
When-
time.
Honorable
For John
Chairperson,
Brittas
sir,
also we
you
have
are the
allocated
supreme
more time, for
authority of this
everyone we
house.
are allocated.
You are the supreme authority of this house.
No.
And
Don't
if
worry,
you are allowing,
don't worry, you please
yes,
address.
sir. So ये topic ऐसा है कि जो
So this topic is such that it cannot be a political one. It is such that it cannot be an ideological one. This is only for humans. It is only for their safety, and this is to safeguard the dignity of children. So I congratulated you because you brought forward this topic today. As per the NCRB data, in India, 1.77 lakh crimes are committed against children. It is so unfortunate that there is a POCSO Act and the states are following that. Still 70,000 sexual offenses have been registered. This number is not just statistics. These are the broken childhood. These have shattered the lives of children. These are the damaged futures. These are lifelong scars. So children are not just the earthen idols, they are the light of future. They not just get afflictions on their bodies, rather in their lives. These scars destroy their whole lives. It is not only physical assault, rather a psychological one. So this dark reality, this crime, who does this? Who are the perpetrators? Not only the strangers commit this, rather 95% of the offenders are known to the child, be it the family members or someone residing in the neighborhood, teacher, or someone working in the school, or someone who would be dropping or taking in to the school, or someone residing in the school itself, some caregiver. The most important thing is it can be someone who preaches religion. That means the one who has the responsibility of making them cultured. Unfortunately, he or she is one of the greatest perpetrators. Sometimes there are coaches, and those coaches take undue advantage of that. In that situation, the children cannot even voice his concern because that person is very influential, be it the teacher or the caregiver or anyone in the neighborhood or some relative. He cannot voice against them, and these crimes go on silently, and the child forbears that. He has to silently bear that. It is not that it happens in only one state, it happens in all the states, and is going on strongly, sir. In Maharashtra, in Malegaon, it happened that there was a young kid, girl child, and she was lured with a chocolate, and she was killed because he apprehended that she might tell it to somebody. In Nagpur, there was a 10-year-old girl. In there was one who was in her family acquaintance only. He used to exploit her day by day. The girl did not tell it to anybody because she was threatened that her parents would also be killed if she would divulge it to anybody. And due to that, there one of her teachers noticed why she was very silent these days. She was not taking interest in studies. Her behavioral changes could be seen. Then her teacher went to the POXO authorities, and when it was investigated, then it was known that the problem was in the family itself. In central India, there was a 13-year-old killed in kid. Uh, he was abused in the education center and he could not speak anything. But home, it happened in shelter homes. The children are emotionally blackmailed, are threatened, and when routine inspections are conducted, then these things come up. I would like to say one thing. I would also like to talk to Fauzia ma'am that I have seen in many places that the misuse of religion takes place, religion history and religious culture also play a vital role in that. It was 7th century, now we are in 21st century, but the religious preachers who are there in 7th century, somebody who was very much trustworthy did that with a girl child. I would not utter that because I'm not the supporter, but it seems as if he did that something. And today I am the teacher of this madrasa, so this is right. This when this is said to the small child, then this conception. But I would like to say one thing that you brought up this bill, and through you, ma'am, I would like to say that all these preachers who tell about the incident of the 7th century, not only they are not condemning that, rather they are eulogizing that. And then when we see that some of the preachers who is the head of the madrasa or Maulavi, you please talk normally, you please talk normally. Sir, the stories of history, when they are told to the children, then it should be said in such way that no religion teaches sexual exploitation of child. It is a dictum that no religion supports sexual exploitation.
Jurisprudence requires the maturity, consent, and capacity. Any sexual capacity with the minor is considered to be forbidden in any religion. But मैं जो बताता.
But the thing that I have been saying is a fact. Please speak in general terms. So the criminals misuse the religion, but religion never supports the criminal. You must be knowing that there are young male children below 15 years. So there are countries north of India, because we can see this in social media, and you can say that this social media has become anti-social media. So on social media, we can see this, that these children who are 10 years old, 15 years old, these are males, and they are there to dance, and then they are exploited. And some people support that. This is a big problem. Through social media, it is spreading. and there is one country, a neighboring country, and there is ban on that. But the Central Asian countries where these practices go on, it is called Bacha Baji. Then this Bacha Baji is of no religion. It is condemned by the scholars. It is illegal even in those countries.
It is the violation of human right. UNICEF भी बोल रहा है.
UNICEF is also saying, UN is also saying, but it exists. It does exist, and in India also there are people who want to do that. So this is criminal misuse of culture of identity. We also need to pay heed to that, sir. This India's stand under POXO Act is absolutely clear. No culture, no tradition, no religious argument can justify the harm to the child.
May, sir, Article 25
In Article 25, it is said that freedom
practices does not protect. Freedom of religion does not protect practices contrary to the public order, morality, and health. Sir, sexual exploitation of children violates the POSCO Act, Bharat Nyaya Sanhita ka bhi act, constitutional morality and dignity under the Article 21. Therefore, no religious text, no historical event, no cultural practice can override the child protection. Child is the primary thing, I will say. Sir, ये house में
Sir, the discussion in this house is very important because the psychological and social impact of this is very much. The child who undergoes sexual exploitation during his childhood, then he becomes a criminal in his future life, and that behavior they also come up with in future. Many people must have watched the movie called Red Rose. Rajesh Khanna had worked in that movie. In that movie, it was portrayed how it is done.
is often invisible. को मालूम नहीं होता.
It is often invisible, and they do not know that. Be it small or big, it pains a lot, and if that is afflicted in the childhood, it becomes a burden for his life, and they cannot trust anybody, be it the teacher or family members. These children cannot trust anyone. They go into anxiety and depression. In future, they do commit suicidal attempts too. Even after marriage, especially in females, they are having difficulties forming relationships because there are many females who develop frigidity, and due to the frigidity, the husband and the whole family is destroyed. It's long-term trauma. It's not just for one day. The fear that gets into the child is there for the life. Since it is very important, kindly allow me to speak for some more time. It is very important, sir. There are other speakers too, please. Sir, please 5 to 10 minutes, sir. Please pay to the time, please. There are a few things which are very alarming, sir, because these are alarming because there is one problem called drug abuse in MDMA for sexual arousal or hypersensitivity to touch does go up, and these are administered to the children. So they do not even know how they are aroused so much. Today, the world is of pornography. We have a reels world. So for early puberty, hormonal supplementation is administered to the females so that they get early puberty, which leads to early prostitution, and these are used in the reels. Sir, these things are all related. The important thing is the family structure. should prevent this, and it would not work only by the fear of the rules. Any number of times you come up, Dr. Fawzia Khan, with these rules, but if the society does not change, the exploitation of children would never subside. Please conclude. Sir, I'm concluding. The problem is, the if there is a problem family, then there what we see is the kids require support of the elders, then those kids get dependent on the neighbors, they get dependent on the preachers, on the coaches, and after that they undergo exploitation. So the family structure in India that is there, be it of any religion, be it of any society, that is being disturbed. This is at the roots of it. So the improvement of the family structure is needful. There are some policy recommendations which are very practical and yet strong.
Childhood curriculum,
that the same childhood curriculum should be there in every school, and that curriculum should always be same, sir, and the curriculum should be age appropriate as well.
Good touch, bad touch.
We should tell them what the good touch is, what a bad touch is. It is a good concept to be taught to them, sir. It should be taught to them. And, sir, in POCSO cases, sir, there should not be time spent in litigation more than 1 year. 1 year time limit should always be there. And we should complete the litigation process within that. For police authorities, for community authorities, for religious authorities, and for teachers, sir, the sensitization should happen.
बच्चे बताते ही नहीं.
Many a times, sir, children don't report to their seniors, and that also happens because proper sensibilities are not shown by the adults, and that should be inculcated in adults, and we should do that, sir. Then, sir, protection should be provided in ashrams, in gurukuls, in madrasas, in shelter homes, and this should be provided in all sort of institutions. There should be one monthly audit. There, it should be made mandatory, and sir, the psychological analysis should also happen, and that will help us know that what the real situation is. It should happen in every institution. And sir, we should also prepare one national database of repeat offenders, because these are psychologically ill people and we need to know that who these people are. Sir, it is not about cultural tradition, historical examples. It is not about religious beliefs, sir. It is just about one psychologically ill person. And we need to know. Then, sir, we definitely can say these are not protectors of faith. These are just betrayers of the society. No politics should happen in the name of children.
Our duty is not to punish the offenders, but to prevent the possibility of any child ever feeling unsafe. So we have to conclude with I am concluding the discussion that I will say that India will not tolerate any harm to the child. India will not accept any excuse for such crimes. India stands firmly, fully, and forever with the children. Thank you, sir. Dhanyavad.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. May
Now, I will call next name, but before that, we normally take a private member's bill up to a certain time, and time is not insisted when a private member's bill is being discussed. On 17/12/2004, there is one ruling. This says
said that he could not cut short the discussion as members wanted to speak on the subject and they had the right to speak. Lamba hai.
It is a big one. It is a long one. And I'm quoting from the recent instances.
Constitution Amendment Bill 2022 by Dr. V. Sivadasan was moved for consideration 9 December 2022 in, that is, 258th session. 31 minutes of discussion took place on that day. Being part discussed, it was carried forward. Thereafter, on 8/12/23, it was discussed again for 1 hour 45 minutes. The discussion was not concluded. Then on 2/2/2024, discussion concluded after participation of members for 1 hour 2 minutes. total time was taken more than 3 hours 18 minutes. So जिनके नाम listed हैं, I'll
To the people who have their names here, I will take their names, but I will request that they should confine to the time limits. Honorable Sanjay Yadav ji now, next one, not present. Are we going to take next bill or not?
I have not told that. Please take your seat. Do not misinterpret Jairam Ramesh ji. Please take your seat. I have already explained the things. Please. माननीय ब्रिजलाल जी.
Honorable Brijlal ji, Honorable Brijlal ji.
मैंने ruling बताया.
I have given my ruling. I have quoted the instances. I have given